what vital signs are measured to make initial assessments? Okay, so I think there are 4 vital signs which are usually taken, okay, or which are usually measured by a nurse before you are being further examined by a doctor, right? Okay, so what are the 4 signs that are measured to make initial assessments before you are being further examined by a doctor? Can you type the answers, please? So the first vital sign is your temperature. Your temperature will be measured, right? Temperature. What else? Can you tell me some vital signs? Yes. Which are measured to make the first assessments of your health, or to make initial assessments? Blood pressure, very good. Thank you, Thanh Hạ. Temperature, blood pressure. What else? Blood pressure. Okay, so heartbeats, very good. Okay, so I think the blood concentration is not the vital sign. It's not the vital sign. Okay, so we have heartbeats. Very good. Heartbeats or heart rates. Okay. And one more. So we have the 4 vital signs, and the last one is the respiratory rates, right? Okay, so these are the vital signs, the 4 vital signs which are usually measured, okay, to make initial assessments of a patient. Okay. Next one, number 4. I think you have learned number 4 before, right? You learned this word in the last session. We have life-threatening. Okay, so if a disease or if an illness, okay, it's life-threatening, it's very dangerous, and it can cause death. Okay, can cause death. So a patient have life-threatening. Okay. I give you 2 minutes to take notes of these new words. You should have a notebook. Take notes of these new words and you write them down on that notebook, on that paper. Okay, and you can make example sentences of these new words. Okay, 2 minutes for you to take notes. Okay, so I'm going to ask a student to say these words, and let me check your pronunciation. Okay. Okay, so can I check like Hoàng Thái Dương, please? Are you there? If you're there, remember to unmute yourself and speak to me. Okay, so Hoàng Thị Hoàng Phúc, are you there? Okay, very good. Can you like say the first word for me? Triage nurse.
Triage.
Number 2, initial.
Initial.
Okay, number 3, assessments.
Assessment.
Okay. Number 4, life threatening.
Life threatening.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so can I ask like one more student? Lê Thị Hương, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, can you like say the first word for me? Okay, so the first one, please repeat after me. Triage nurse. Triage nurse. Betty Who, are you still there? Please repeat after me. Triage nurse. No, you're out. Okay, so please don't be shy, okay? Because I'm correcting your pronunciation. Okay, so Long Kim Hoàng, are you there? You're not there. Okay, Lục Thanh Hà, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, thank you. Can you like say the first word for me? Triage nurse.
Yes, teacher, can you hear me?
Who's that? Who's that? Like, who's that, teacher? Can you hear me? Okay, so who's that? Okay, so now I have a question for you. Okay, like what diseases are life-threatening? Okay, can you please type your answers in the chat box again? You make a sentence with the word life-threatening. Okay, so what diseases are life-threatening? Okay, so take a look at your answer here. Cancer is life-threatening. Stroke, yes, okay. And COVID-19 is life-threatening disease, okay. But actually, COVID-19, okay, like is a normal disease now, okay, it's no longer life-threatening, okay. I think like COVID-19 disease is just life-threatening for patients with some underlying conditions, okay. Cancers, traffic accident, okay, so you may things, okay, like traffic accident is life threatening, okay. Oh, good. Thank you, Jingzhou, okay. Myocardial, okay, infection, okay, it's life threatening. Okay, so like we have word number 5. This is like a phrase, not a word. We have like registration form. Okay, so this is a form that you have to fill in your basic information, personal information. Okay, when you like go to the hospital, when you go to the hospital and you go to the information desk, okay, where receptionist seats, and you have to ask for like a registration form. You have to fill in the form with your personal information, right? Such as your name, your age, okay, like what problems you have today, right? Actually, I have given you my answers, but please just type your answer again in the chat box, okay? What kind of information do you expect to see in registration form, okay? Have you ever been to the hospital? When you are given a registration form, what kind of information are you asked to fill in, okay? The first one to start with is your name, right? Your name, very good, Kim Ngân. DOB, very good. That is your date of birth, right? Name, date of birth. Gender, very good. Age, excellent. Good job, everyone. Gender, yes. What else? Oh, I love the answers from Jim Joe. Medical history, very good. Medical history. Actress, very good. Occupation, excellent. Your symptoms, right? Sometimes you have to briefly describe your symptoms. Next of kin, wow, very good, Jinzhou. Next of kin is like your relative, maybe like your father, your mother, your relative, okay? Wait, oh good. Yes, your like allergic status. I mean like allergic history. Okay, like do you have any like allergies to any medicine or to any antibiotics, right? So you have to state your like allergics history, right? Okay, your phone number, contact number. That's right. Very good. Thank you. Here, this is the registration form. Okay, so we have like number 6. Number 6, I have like the word priority. Priority. Okay, so like a priority is more important than other things or people. Okay, priority more important than the other things or people. Okay, so I have a question for you. What is your priority? Before you answer this one, okay? So, what are your priorities in life. Okay, so like, can you tell me some of your priorities in life? What are your priorities in life? Make a sentence. You say, okay, like, for example, to me, okay, my health and education are priorities in life. Family, very good. Wow. You always put your family first, right? So your family is your priority. Myself, yes. Love yourself, right? Okay. Okay, so who gave like an angry face? Okay, Yến Phương, okay, so Yến Phương gave Jinzhou an angry face. My stomach, okay. Yes, you have to put your stomach first because you can't study or you can't work well, okay, like with a hungry stomach, with an empty stomach, right, okay? Your health, your family, your time, your education, right? So those are some priorities in life. Yes. Okay, so I have the next question for you. When it comes to hospital context, right? Who should be given priority in the hospital? Okay, who should be given priority in the hospital? Type your answer in the chat box. Okay, so take a look at your answers. Who should be given priorities in class? Okay, so Xuân Lan said that a patient who is pregnant, good, yes, the pregnant women, right? Old people, very good, pregnant women, old people, and patients who are in urgent situations should be given priorities. Very good, children. Patient who is having a life-threatening problem, yes, very good. Disabled people, wow, you have given me great answers. That's good. So those are the people who should be given priorities, okay, in hospital. Okay, so number 7, cubicle. Okay, so cubicle is a small room separated by a curtain or a wall, right? A small room separated by a curtain or a wall. Okay, so the cubicle is just like the examination room, right? Okay, so when you are examined, okay, by a doctors in the examination room or in a cubicle, right? Okay, so cubicle is just like a small room separated, okay, by a curtain or a wall, and this is where patients are examined, right? Here, let me show you the picture of cubicles, right? Okay, so let me like ask a student to like say these two words for me. Okay, so Lê Huỳnh Nga, are you there? Lê Huỳnh Nga, you're not there. Okay, can I invite Lê Yến Phương?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you say the word number 6 for me? Word number 6. How can you say it?
Variety.
Priority. No, priority. Again, priority.
Priority.
Okay. Number 7, cubicle. Okay, so who do you think should be given priority in hospital? Can you make a sentence for me, please?
I think variety.
So you make a sentence, you say, okay, pregnant women, again, pregnant women should be given priority. Okay, so when you learn a new word, you have to make a sentence with that new word immediately to remember that word. Okay, can I say again? Pregnant women should be given priority in hospital. Let's go. A sentence like this, like pregnant women should be given priority in hospital, right? Okay, pregnant women should be given priority in hospital, right? Okay, Phương, can you repeat the whole sentence here for me? I have made a sentence for you just to repeat. Let's go. Pregnant women, old people, right, disabled patients should be given priority in hospital, right? Okay, so now I have applied these sentences. I applied the 5 sentences, and you have to choose a right word. Okay, so have you taken notes of all the words here, all the words before? So now you have to choose what suitable word, okay, to put in the blank, right? Let me give you the first example. We have number 1, like take a seat in the waiting room. I think you can find these sentences in a textbook. Okay, so now let me start sharing with you these lines, and okay, let me start sharing with you the book. Okay. Okay, so if you have the PDF version of your book, please open your book to page 17. This is page 16 and 17. Hospital admissions. Okay, so we have the super parts. Can you tell me, okay, once again, you take a look at this picture and you tell me what problems these people have. Okay, so these patients have arrived in the hospital. and are waiting in reception. Discuss why you think each one is there. Okay, now picture A. Can you tell me why is the woman in picture A in the hospital now? Okay, why is she in the hospital? Can I ask a student, please? I invite Chu Lang An. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so why is woman in picture A in the hospital?
I think she is pregnant.
She is pregnant. Can you say
Pregnant.
again? Yeah, she is pregnant.
She is pregnant.
Pregnant. Very good. Thank you. She is having a baby and she's going to deliver. Okay, like the baby. Okay, like a nurse. Okay, like is going to help her deliver the baby. So like she's going to give birth to her baby very soon, right? She's pregnant. Now B. Okay. So can I ask why another student? Oh, very good. Ha Kim Ngân. The man in picture B, what's the problem with him?
I think picture B is he has a dizzy.
Yeah, so he is dizzy, not he has dizzy, because dizzy is an adjective. Okay, so again, he is dizzy.
He is dizzy.
Very good, thank you. So I typed that new word in the chat box, okay? He is dizzy. Right, okay. He is dizzy. Or if you want to use the verb has, he has, you have to change dizzy into dizziness, right? He has dizziness. Or he is dizzy. Okay, so the woman in picture C, like she's taking some medicine. What's the problem with her? Okay, so actually like the answer is she has vitamin deficiency. Okay, like so that's why she is like taking some vitamin supplements. Okay, so I can type here she has a vitamin deficiency. She has a vitamin deficiency, so that's why she's taking okay like some vitamin supplements, right? She's taking some vitamin supplements. Okay, now picture D. Can you describe picture D? Okay, Lê Yến Phương, very good.
I think his were bitten by snake.
Oh, very good, because you can see a snake bites, okay, like on his leg, right? Very good. So he got bitten by a snake, okay, or he has a snake bite. Very good. I can type the answer in the chat box here. He has a snake bites. Okay, or he got bitten. If we use the passive form, we can say like he got bitten by a snake. Right. Okay. Okay, picture E. Okay, like the woman in picture E, look at her face. She looks sad. So let me, okay, like choose. Okay, you can please. Very good. You're raising your hand. Can you tell me what problem the woman in picture D has?
Picture E has a stomach ache.
Okay, so repeat after me. She has a stomachache.
She has a stomach ache.
Stomachache. Stomachache. Yeah, the K letter stomachache. Thank you, Gab. Very good. So she has a stomachache. And if like we're not sure, you can use the structure like may. She may have a stomachache. Remember? Okay, in the last session we learned like some words, some modal verbs, okay, to describe possibilities, right? When we're not very sure, we can use she may have, right? She may have a stomachache. She may have a stomachache. We're just guessing, because to know exactly what problem she's having, okay, the doctor has to further examine to know, okay, what kind of disease, what kind of problem she's having, right? We need further examination. So right now, okay, like we just guess. Okay, so let's move on. Oh, we're going to have like the listening part. Okay, so I'll let you listen to this part later, okay? So now we just move on. Okay, vocabulary, the admissions procedure. Okay, so procedure is like the process, right? Admissions procedure. So a procedure can involve many steps, right? Okay, admission procedures. Okay, admission procedures. So we have all the steps. If you want to like to be admitted to the hospital, there are some steps that you have to go through, and all those steps, okay, are included in a procedure, or all those steps make a procedures, and that procedure is called admission procedure, right? First one, you have to fill in the form. Remember, you have to fill in the registration form with some of your basic information, and then okay, like you will get checked by a nurse. Your vital signs are measured, okay, and then step 3, step 4. Okay, so those steps are called admission procedure. Those steps are included in admission procedure. Okay, so we have like the first exercise here. Can you complete the sentences with the words okay below? Actually, I taught you these words already. Now you just like read them again. Choose the right word to put in the right sentence. Okay, like to complete the sentence for me. So first one, we have triage nurse. Okay, the next phrase, an initial assessment life-threatening, registration, treatments. I feel like you know the meaning of treatments already. A priority, waiting room. Waiting room is where you can wait until it's your turn, right? So you sit there and you wait for your turn. And cubicle. Cubicle is where you are checked or you are examined, by a doctor. So I have like 8 sentences here, and I give you 5 minutes. Can you read through these 8 sentences and choose the right phrase to fill in the blank for me to complete these sentences? Okay, 5 minutes for you. And please don't type your answer in the chat box, okay? Because I'll call someone, okay? I'll call some students to give me their answers. So if you have answers, you just write out your answers on your paper, okay? Like number 1, number 2, and 3. Don't type in the chat box. Thank you. You've got 2 more minutes to finish that exercise, and I will call someone, okay? So give me their answer. Okay, so who can give me your answer for the first sentence? Can you raise your hand, please? Okay, Nguyễn Thị Tuyết Linh, very good.
Yes. Number 1, take a seat in a waiting room.
Very good. Take a seat in the waiting room. Yes, you have to sit there. Have to sit there and wait for your turn, right? Okay, so every time you go to the hospital, you have numbers, right? You have a number and you have to wait and you have to sit in the waiting room and wait for your turn. Wait for your number to be called. Thank you. Very good. Number 1, we have waiting room. Number 2, can I ask Nguyễn Thị Thanh Hà? Can you give me your answer for number 2?
Number 2 is a triage nurse.
Okay, can you read the sentence for me? The first nurse you meet?
The first nurse you meet will be a specialist called a trial nurse.
Triage
Triage
nurse. Yes, very good. Thank you. The first nurse you meet, okay, when you go to the hospital before you are further examined by the by the doctor, is called a triage nurse. Okay. And usually, okay, like your 4 vital signs, which are your temperature, your heart rate, your respiratory rate, and your blood pressure are taken, right? Are measured, are taken. Next one. Can I invite, okay, Trung Nguyễn, Trung Châu? Give me your answer for number 3.
Dạ câu số 3 đúng không thầy?
Yes, number 3. What's your answer for number 3?
Yeah. The answer is an initial assessment.
Can you read a sentence for me too? This nurse will make. Let's go.
Dạ thầy là this nurse will make an initial assessment of your problem.
Very good. This nurse will make an initial assessment of your problem. Thank you. Okay. Now, next one. Can I invite Võ Lê Diễm My? Give me your answer for number 4.
Yeah. Number 4, the answer is a priority.
Priority. Is that again? Priority. Priority. Again, please. This helps decide who is a priority. Again, can you read the sentence? Okay, yeah. This helps decide.
This help decide who is a priority.
Priority. Yes. So like you put like the stress on the second syllable, so have priority. Okay, thank you. So like okay, like the triage nurse will decide, okay, will determine who should be the priority. Okay, like who should be examined by a doctor first, right? Okay, who is in serious or critical condition and should be examined by a doctor first. Right. Number 5. Number 5. And I invite Lê Yến Phương. Number 5.
Number 5 is a patient with a threatening condition will see a doctor immediately. Yeah.
Okay, so Fu, can you say this word again for me? Patients.
A patient.
Patient with a life-threatening condition.
Conditions will see a doctor immediately.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. The answer for number 5, life-threatening. Okay. So, patients with a very serious condition, very serious disease, okay, will see a doctor immediately. Okay. So that's the order, okay, of the triage, right? Okay. Who is in critical condition and should be seen by a doctor first, right? They should be given a priority. Now, number 6. Number 6, can I invite you, please? Number 6.
Dạ thầy là a nurse will get personal details from you and fill in a hospital registration form.
Registration form.
Registration.
Yes, very good. Thank you, Ke. A nurse will get your personal details, right? And fill in a hospital registration form. So sometimes, like a nurse will fill in the form, but sometimes you have to fill in the form by yourself, right? Okay, we have hospital registration form. Number 7, I invite Thiều Thị Út Nhi. Are you there? Good morning.
Yes.
Yes. So give me your answer for number 7.
When there is a free occupy, a doctor will see you.
Cubicle.
Cubicle.
Very good. When there is a free cubicle, a doctor will see you. Very good. Okay. Next one. Can I invite Nguyễn Thị Mỹ? Give me your answer for number 8.
Number 8, the doctor will decide on the treatment.
Yes, very good. The doctors will decide on the treatments, right? Doctors are the ones who will decide the right treatments for their patients, right? Okay. They know their patients best. So they are the ones who decide the suitable treatments for their patients. Thank you. Okay, so like we have number 2 here. The question, okay? So have you ever been admitted to hospital? So you have to remember the preposition going with the verb admit is be admitted to. Okay, so you have to remember the collocation be admitted to hospital. So when you're so sick, you are admitted to the hospital, but when you're back to normal, or like when you're healthy, when you have recovered, you are discharged from hospital, right? Be admitted to, be discharged from, right? Okay, so have you ever been admitted to hospital? Do you have any stories of unusual, hospital admissions? And you describe exactly what happened. Okay, so everyone please type your answer in the chat box. Okay, you can write 2 sentences, okay, to tell me about a time that you had to be admitted to the hospital. What problems did you have? You describe that problem to me, okay? And when were you discharged from the hospital, right? Okay. I type in the chat box, okay? Have you ever been admitted to hospital? Yes. What problem you have? And when were you discharged? Hospital. Okay, so if you've never been admitted to hospital before, you can tell me, okay, a story of someone you know who had to be admitted to hospital because of having some kind of problem with their health. Oh, really, Jingzhou? Okay, you have been admitted to hospital for half a month in order to treat diarrhea. Oh, I say, it must be a very serious case, right? Okay. Thank you for your answer, Jingzhou. The fact that you were okay, right? You were healthy and you were back to normal again. Okay, I give you 5 minutes, please. Other students, please type your answer in the chat box, okay? If you have never been admitted to hospital, you can tell a story of someone you know, of your relative, your father, mother, grandmother, grandfather. Okay, so you talk about a time when those people were admitted to hospital because of some problems, because of some health problems. Okay, I'm waiting, and you can type your answer in the chat box. Okay, everyone will have to sign. Oh, like some of you have shared like some amazing story, like Jingzhou. Okay, So let's read her story. I was born when my mom was at 6 months pregnant. Wow, like so, she gave birth to you very soon, right? Okay. No, so I had to stay in a so I think I give you the English word for that. That is called incubator. Okay, and I have to be by a machine, like a life support machine, right? Okay, thank you. Wow, so you were born maybe 3 months early. Okay, so at that time, you must have been a very small baby, right? Very large, very small, but you survived. Very good. Keep typing your story in the chat box. Let me teach you some more new words here. Okay, class. So lồng kính, okay, in English is called incubator. You can take notes, right? Every time you encounter or you learn a new word, you take notes of that new word immediately. That's why I'm asking you to have a notebook, a vocab notebook to take notes of every new word that you've learned. Now keep reading. Find out more about your story. So here, petechial fever is the same as den fever. Den fever. Okay, so you have learned another new words. Petechial fever or den fever. Okay. So this disease is caused by mosquitoes, right? You got bitten by a mosquito, and then you got this disease. Okay. And you have to be admitted to the hospital very soon. Okay, because this disease came might have been life-threatening, okay, if you hadn't been admitted to the hospital. Okay. So let's read the story of Nung, right? Okay. About 2 years ago, I had severe stomach pain. Oh, so my family took me to the hospital. When I was brought there, I was half awake and half asleep. The doctor and nurse gave me an injection, okay, a pain medicine, and sent me to have like the ultrasound. Good, new word, ultrasound. Okay. After the ultrasound and examination, doctor concluded that I had a stomach like ulcer. Oh, really? Which was caused by my not eating properly. Okay, eating a lot of spicy food. Okay, using pain relievers at home for a long time. Doctor advised me and my family about how to eat healthy, not to like arbitrarily use drugs. And it was my worst and most memorable experience at the hospital. Okay, good. So here we have a new word, okay, ultrasound. For the skin, right? In full story, okay, I have been admitted to hospital for 2 weeks because like traumatic brain injury. Oh really? When I was 6 months. Oh, when you were like 6 months old, right? You were still a baby, and you have like traumatic brain injury. Until now, okay, like you still have one line like at the back of your skull, really? Oh, okay. So thanks God, all of you are well and alive now, okay? So why all of you, okay, have your own stories and you have overcome, okay, like those difficulties, okay, and you have grown into like a healthy person as you are now, and like I'm very happy for that. Okay, you guys are very resilient people, very strong like people, and you overcame all difficulties, right? Okay, so you have all shared your stories. Some of your stories are very, like impressive, amazing stories, right? Everyone got a story to be told and to be shared, right? Okay. Now we continue with the next part. Okay, so now we have the reading. It's my job. Okay, so now can you discuss these questions? Okay, before we read, we have a questions to discuss. What are the main responsibilities of a hospital receptionist? Okay, so when you walk in a hospital and you approach the front desk, okay, and you might see some receptionist sitting right at the information desk. So what are the main responsibilities? Okay, so can you type your answer in the chat box? What are the main responsibility of receptionist? What do they do? In other words, what do they do? What do receptionists do in a hospital? Okay. Type your answer in the chat box. Okay, what do receptionists do in the hospital? Remember, there are people sitting at the front desk. When you open the door, walk in the hospital. So those are the people you meet first. Okay, doctors and nurses are not the people you meet first when you enter a hospital. Okay, you will meet receptionists sitting at the front desk first. Okay, so what do those people do? What are the main responsibilities? You can type your answer in the chat box. Okay, what those people do? What do those people do? What are their responsibilities? Okay, so Joe said that those people could answer any questions about admission procedure for you. That's right. So when patients need to know anything about hospital, they can ask receptionists. Very good, thank you. Yes. Okay. Those are the people who will give you the hospital registration form and ask you to fill in your personal information, right? And if you have any questions, you can ask them, of course. Have any questions related to the hospital admission procedure, or if you want to have a specific appointment with any doctors, you can book the doctors with them, right? Okay, so you want, okay, Mr. or Dr. A, B, C, D, okay, to examine you. So you can book the doctors too, right? Okay, just let them know. They can help you. Have any questions? If you want any help, just ask them. Right? Okay, so here we have a short text to read, right? Now, number 2, can you read about Carmen? Okay, so this short text is about Carmen Dorman. Read about Carmen and answer the questions. We have like 3 questions here, okay? So like, do you still remember the first step? When you receive a text like this, you have to apply the skimming reading technique. Okay, so when you skim read, you read very quickly to get the general ideas. So usually I ask my students to read in about 3 minutes. Okay, read a text for 3 minutes to get a general ideas. Okay, so now you skim read this short text for me in 3 minutes before you read the questions. Okay, read the text first to get a general idea. You can read silently by yourself first. Okay, so now I will ask someone, okay, like to read like the text for me. The first paragraph, okay, so like now you read, okay, like aloud the first paragraph and let's see, we have any new words to learn here. So volunteer, who can read the first paragraph for me? Raise your hand. Thank you, Kim Young. Kim Young, can you read the first paragraph? Carmen Dorman.
Yeah. Carmen Dornan, I'm a hospital receptionist. If you need to find somebody or if you need to know anything about a hospital, ask me. If you want new paper towel or you need to speak to a surgeon, ask me.
Good. Continue, please.
I often meet people when they are frightened,
Yeah.
angry, or drunk. So it's important to be
Diplomatic.
and strong. I often need to reassure people.
Reassure. Reassure people.
So it's important to be calm.
Yes, thank you. You can mute yourself because I need to teach the thoughts some new words here. So we have the first new word you can highlight. Let me underline this new word. Okay, diplomatic. So I will type this word in the chat box. Diplomatic. Okay, so if you are a diplomatic person, okay, so you know some right strategies, okay, some good techniques or on how to deal with or difficult patients, right? Okay, like some patients are very demanding, they are very, like hot-tempered. They can't control their emotions well, or they easily get, like hot-tempered, get angry. And you need to be okay, diplomatic. You know the right ways or the right strategies, okay, to deal with those kinds of people. You have a diplomatic. So is an adjective. right? Diplomatic. Next one, we have like this verb. Perhaps like reassure people. Reassure. This is a verb. Right, okay, so if your patients get angry, right, okay, so that's the moment you have to try to calm them down, right? You have to know, okay, like some techniques, or you have to find the way to calm your patients down, okay? Don't let them get mad, right? Okay, so you have to find a way to reassure them or to calm them down, right? Okay, so now we continue. We continue with this paragraph. Another volunteer, please. Oh, Thanh Hà, please. Very good. Thanh Hà, can you help me read the next paragraph?
Yeah. My normal work is to greet and assist patients when they arrive, make appointments for patients, record patients' information, and organize and file patient records. I also keep the account. You need to be very organized to do this job.
Thank you. So, any new words here? Make appointments. Make appointments for patients. So here we have make appointments. Okay. So if you want to be examined by Dr. A, B, C, D, right? You should ask for an appointment in advance. So the receptionist can help you make appointment with the doctors that you want, okay, to examine your health. Okay. So we have make an appointment. Records patients' information, organize and file patient records. I also keep the accounts. You need to be very organized to do this job. Keep the accounts. Keep the accounts. Okay, so they have to keep all the records. Okay, the records of the patients, right? Keep the accounts. Keep the information or the records of patients. Okay, next student, please. Read the next paragraph. Can I ask another volunteer to read the next paragraph for me? Oh, what Minh Hy, very good, new student. Okay, I love volunteers. Right, just volunteer to read. You come here to study. When you know how to read, I can help you. Right? Okay, now let's go, Minh Hy.
Of course, I have to operate a computer, a fax machine, and other office equipment. But I also have to know first aid and understand medical terminology and abbreviations.
Good.
My biggest problems are with the handwriting of medical staff. It wastes a lot of time when I don't understand reports and forms because of handwriting or abbreviations. So do I need to read
Yes.
next one? I believe that without me and the other receptionist, the whole hospital would come to a stop.
Yes, thank you. Okay, you can mute yourself. Actually, you have a very good pronunciation. Okay, where have you been? Okay, you should volunteer more because you have good pronunciation. I can tell immediately. Okay, so we have something where to learn here. Of course, I have to operate computers. She works on a computer, of course, a fax machine, and other office equipment. Someone forgot to mute yourself. Okay, so I mute everyone. Here we have like, but I also have to know first aid. First aid. Can take notes like this phrase. First aid. Helpful. Okay, so a receptionist working in a hospital has to know first aid. Okay, so that person like doesn't need to know too much about treating the patients, or doesn't need to know too much about medicine, right? But at least he or she has to know how to give first aid to patients, right? And understand medical terminology, okay? So we have next one, medical terminology. Okay, so let me give you an example of a medical terminology. Okay, so in medical context, okay, doctors and nurses use medical terms a lot, okay? Remember like the word cardiology, right? Cardiology. So this is like the department in a hospital, okay, which specializes in treating heart diseases, right? And as I've touched you before, cardi, okay, relates to heart, right? And ology, okay, like relates to is like the study of something, right? Okay, so cardiology is a study of the heart, or it can also be a department in a hospital, right? Where heart problems and heart disease are treated. Okay, so cardi is like, like the surface, like medical surface, which relates to hearts, right? Okay. Here I give you one more example of a medical term. Okay, so we have like gastroenterologists, right? So here we have like gas, okay, relates to your stomach, right? Okay, enter relates to your intestine. Okay, and ologists. Here, ISC, okay, is the person who does or who study something. Right, okay, so here you combine these forms the suffixes and roots words together, and we have the medical term gastroenterologist. So gastroenterologist is a doctor who specializes in treating problems and diseases related to stomach and intestine, right? Okay. You understand, right? Okay, and next one we have abbreviations. So in medical context, doctors usually use medical terms and medical abbreviations. Medical abbreviations. Okay, so for example, DOB. So at the beginning of today's lesson, okay, someone mentioned DOB. So DOB, okay, stands for date of birth, right? Stands for date of birth. All right, so DOB is an example of an abbreviation, right? Okay, so let me give you one more example, like ECG, right? We have learned the word ECG already. So it stands for electrocardiogram or electrocardiograph. See, okay, so ECG is another example of medical abbreviation, right? Okay, so in medical context, to save time, instead of like writing a long term like electrocardiogram, okay, so doctors just write ECG, right? Okay, or EDD. You know what EDD? EDD stands for expected day. Expected date of delivery. Right, okay, so you know why doctors usually tell the pregnant woman about her EDD. So EDD stands for expected date of delivery. So that is a day on which the pregnant woman will give birth to her baby, right? Expected day of delivery. And then we have many medical terms and medical abbreviations that you have to remember, that you have to learn, right? Okay, to understand. So for a receptionist to understand the instruction from the doctor, so the receptionist have to learn some basic medical terms and medical abbreviations, right? So, my biggest problems are with the handwriting of the medical staff. Okay, so people believe that doctors don't have good handwriting, right? We all believe that people believe that doctors don't have nice handwriting. Okay. Okay, so wait, I have to go downstairs and take an item. Please wait. Okay, class, I'm back. Okay, I bought an online item. Okay, and then the shipper has arrived, and I just went downstairs and took that item. I'm back. Okay. So next one we have the handwriting. Yes. So people believe that doctors don't have nice handwriting, right? They write, like messy handwriting. They write messily, right? So messy handwriting can cause, like difficulties, a lot of difficulties to a receptionist, okay? Because they can't read doctor's handwriting, right? Okay, so I think like those are the all new words that you need to know, that you need to learn, okay, like in this reading text. Okay, so class, before we find out the answers to those three questions, let's have a short break. Okay, 10-minute break for you. I'm hungry now. Let's eat breakfast before we continue, okay? So 10-minute break for you. Okay, hello class, welcome back. I hope that you have finished your breakfast and now you have more energy for the lesson. Okay, so now we continue. Okay, so you take a look at what the 3 questions after skimming. Okay, like through the whole text, we read the 3 questions and we analyze some keywords. So, question number 1, what qualities does Carmen need in her job? The most important word here is qualities, right? Okay, needs and job, right? And the most important word I think is qualities. Number 2, what do medical staff cause Carmen problems? So we have like medical staff and problems. Okay, question number 3, what does she know about medicine? What does she know about medicine? So medicine. And what? No. Right? I will give you 3 minutes to read the text again and find the answers for me. Okay, you can highlight the answers or you can give short answers to these questions. Remember to highlight the evidence in the reading. 3 minutes. If you have like the PDF version, you can use your version. Okay, you read the text and you find the answers. 3 minutes for you. Okay, so have you finished? Now I'm going to ask a student to reply the answer for me and give me your answer for the first questions. Who volunteers? You can raise your hand and give me your answer. Oh, like Papa Jing Zhou, right? Can you tell me?
Dạ thưa thầy là she need to be diplomatic and strong.
So where can you find the answers? Tell me in paragraph number 1, 2, or 3.
Dạ
In which
thầy là I often meet people when they are frightened, angry, or drunk, so it's important to be diplomatic and strong.
Very good. So you can find the answer in the second paragraph. Thank you. That's the right answers. Okay, second paragraph here. Right. I often meet people when they are frightened, that are like scared, angry, or drunk. So it's important to be diplomatic and strong, right? Okay. So the two qualities that like a receptionist needs, okay, are diplomatic and strong. Very good. Let's see, saw the answers for number 1. Now, number 2, how do medical staff cause common problems? Another volunteer, please. Now, I invite, okay, like Yuka, please.
Dạ thầy là they often have bad handwriting and use too many abbreviations.
Okay, so you can find the answers in paragraph number 3, okay? Very good. I also have to know first aid and understand medical terminology and abbreviations. So here, the answer is right in this sentence. My biggest problems are with the handwriting of medical staff, right? It wastes a lot of time when they don't understand. I don't understand reports and forms because of handwriting or abbreviations, right? Okay, so the things that cause a lot of difficulties or problems for receptionists are doctors' handwriting and abbreviations. Thank you. Now, number 3. What does she know about medicine? What does she know about medicine? A new student, please. Okay, Thiều Thị Út Nhi.
Dạ thầy là she know about medicine to know first aid and understand medical terminology and
Abbreviations.
Eh?
Abbreviation. Yes, thank you. That's the right evidence. Okay, so like a receptionist doesn't need to know much about medicine, but okay, like she has to know first aid. She has to know okay how to give first aid to patients and understand medical terminology and abbreviations. Very good. This is the evidence for number 3 and the answer for number 3. Thank you. You can mute yourself. Okay. Now let's move on to the next part. Okay, so vocabulary, patient records. Okay, so which group of patient is recorded on this form? Okay, so now I want you like to read this patient records. You have to tell me like whose record is it? So in this, like get back to this picture, we have like 4 patients here, A, B, C, 5 patients, A, B, C, D, E. So now you read, okay, like the records, the patient records, and then you you tell me, okay, whose record is it? whose record it is. Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes to read the patient record first and tell me why this is the record of patient picture A, patient in picture A, B, C, or D. Okay. Patient record. Okay, so let me teach you like some new word in this patient records that you need to know. Okay, so first one is the surname. The surname is a family name like Grady. First name Jim. So we have Jim Grady. DOB, date of birth. Okay, the 2nd of March. Okay, 1950. Gender male, right? Okay, occupation retired. So when a person is retired, that person stops working, right? Because that patient reaches retirement age, right? Retirement age, and are too old to work, so just stop working, retired. Marital status, widows. Okay, so if a patient is widow, his wife or her husband, I mean like his partner, okay, his partner dies already, so that person is widow, right? Next of kin. So next of kin is the patient's relative. Okay, so in this case, the next of kin of this patient is his son. Contact number here. Smoking intake. Okay, the smoking intake. NA. So not applicable in this case, right? So this patient does not smoke. Alcohol intake. 30 units per week. Okay, reason for admission. So why was this patient admitted to hospital? Oh, snake bites. Medical history. Okay, so he has high blood pressure. Allergies, none. Okay, so no records of allergies have been recorded. GP. So GP stands for general practitioner. Okay, general practitioner. So as doctor, the doctor who treats for this patient is Dr. Parkinson, central surgery. Okay, so this is the department of this doctor, central surgery. Okay, so tell me, whose patient record it is? Whose record it is? Can you tell me? Record of person A, B, C, D, or E? Okay, Sung Lan. So this is the record of patients. Huh?
D.
Yes, patient D, because you see snake bites. Okay, yes, thank you. Patient D here, he has a snake bite. Okay, on his right leg, on his right leg. Okay, so now, can you find words and abbreviations in the patient record with these meanings? For example, job. So job, we have the pseudonym here, we have occupation, right? Occupation. Number 2, bad reactions. For example, to certain medications. You find a word in the record, right? And you write it down here. I give you 5 minutes for this task, okay? Don't type your answer in the chat box because I'm going to ask someone to give me your answer. So please, if you know the answers, keep those answers for yourself, okay? Don't type in the chat box. When I ask you to type, you can type, okay? 5 minutes for you. So you read this record again and find suitable word, okay, with these meanings, right? Okay, suitable word with the right meaning here, like job, have occupation, right? Okay, so for number 2, I'll ask a student, please wait. Okay, so Đặng Nguyễn Ngọc Đức, are you there? You're not there. Đỗ Thanh Bình, are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, good. So, what's your answer for number 2? So, which word means bad reactions, for example, to certain medications? You don't know?
I don't know.
Okay, so I will ask another student, okay, don't worry. Now, Khưu Thị Hoài Nhung, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, so have you found the answer? Have you found the answer for number 2 here? Bad reactions, for example, to certain medications.
The answer is
Allergy.
Allergies.
Allergy.
Yes, very good. So here you write, okay, allergies. See? So as I've told you before, some patients might be allergic to some kind of medicine or antibiotics, right? Okay, or may have allergy for some kind of medicine. So they have bad reactions to medicine, to some kind of medication and medicine. Allergy. Form. Some patients are allergic. Allergic is the adjective, okay? Allergic to some kinds of medications or antibiotics. Okay. Okay, so number 3, we have like family doctor. Family doctor. Can I invite Lu Zahue? Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, that's good. So, what's your answer for number 3? Family doctor.
GB.
GP. Very good. Thank you. Okay, so let me type here. GP. GP stands for General Practitioner. Okay, or family doctors. It's okay, GP, General Practitioner or family doctors. Number 4, closest relative. You can please.
Thầy là next of kin.
Next of kin, very good, thank you. So next of kin is the patient's closest relative. Okay, so if that patient has any problem, okay, so those are the people doctors or nurses can contact, right? Okay, so that might be the patient's son or daughter or husband or wife. Okay, now number 5, the amount of something you eat or drink or etc. regularly. Okay, so can I invite Jin Zhou, please? Jin Zhou, you forgot to unmute yourself, right? I can't hear your voice.
Thưa
Okay.
thầy là intake.
Intake, very good. The amount of something you eat, drink, or like eat or drink or like ingest regularly. Very good. Intake. So we have an intake of vitamin, right? Intake of food supplements. So now for intake of vitamin, for example. Okay, so next, like Lê Yến Phương, so number 6, date of birth. Date of birth.
DOP.
DOB, yes, easy one, thank you. Number 7, male or female? Male or female? So, công hiệu, please. Male or female?
Đây là gender.
Gender, thank you. Number 8, past illnesses and injuries. Past illnesses and injury. I invite, okay, Thảo Nguyên, sorry, Thảo Ngọc, please. So, which word with this meaning, past illnesses and injuries?
I think that's a medical history.
Very good. Medical history. Yes, thank you. Medical history. Number 9, married, single, divorce, or widow. Okay, so can I invite a new student, please? So Nguyễn Thị Ngọc Nhã, are you there? Nguyễn Thị Thúy Kiều.
Yes.
Okay, so give me your answer for number 9. Married, single, divorced, widow.
Dạ thầy là marital status.
Marital status, very good. Yes. Okay, so if like a person is married, so like that person has a partner, maybe it's like a wife or a husband, right? Married. Single, you're still single, you don't have any partners, you're not in a relationship, right? Divorced, okay, like when a couple divorce, maybe like they are no longer husband and wife, right? They divorced. And widow, okay, if your partner dies, you become widows. Okay, number 10, we have not applicable, not a question for this patients. And number 10 here, not applicable. In this case, Nguyễn Thúy Huyền, are you there? Okay. Okay, so Phạm Hoàng, oh, Thúy Huyền is here, okay. So what's your answer for number 10 here? Not applicable. Not a question for this patient. No?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know. Don't worry, okay. G-Com, can you help? Number 10, not applicable. Not a question for this patient. Oh, G-Com is not there. Here, the right answer.
Yes, I'm here, teacher.
Oh, yes. Give me your answer for this one. Not applicable. Not a question for this patient. And the abbreviation form is NA. Yes, thank you. NA stands for not applicable. In this case, not a question for this patient. Now, number 11, in each, for example, each day, each week. Can I invite Phạm Mai Bích Duyên?
Dạ thầy.
In each, for example, or in each day, in each week.
I don't know.
You don't know? The right answer is like per. You know the word per? Per means every, means each. Okay. Thank you. For example, like the nurse, okay, or like the doctor tells you to take, okay, like this tablet, like twice per day. 2 times per day, right? Okay, so you have to take this tablet twice or 3 times per day, right? So per means like every day, each week, and number. Let me give you the answer for number. So we have like NO, right? Contact number. NO stands for number, contact number. Okay, now let's move on to listening part. Before we move on to this listening part, can we take a look at this part again? Here, part number 2, right? Now, we're going to listen to the patients describe the problem and decide which one is speaking, right? So you match these numbers to the right patients. Okay, so remember we have 5 patients, A, B, C, D, and E. So like each of them like has a different condition, has a different problem. You listen and you match. For example, 1C or 3A, okay? Now listen and match. Let me show you these people again. Okay, listen and match. Ready? Let's go.
Unit 3. Scrub up. 1.
I was at a party and one of my friends gave me a little white tablet. I'd had a few drinks and I was feeling good and I took it, even though I didn't know what it was. It made me feel like really weird. I could see and hear really strange things and it scared me. I still don't feel normal today and I'm very worried.
2. It's not due until next month, but when I was washing up this morning, there was a little blood. It worried me. Then I got these pains. 3.
I was working high up on a ladder. My foot slipped and I fell. I hit my head, but there is no blood and I don't feel too bad.
4.
I was walking by the river and I think I stepped on it and it bit me. I don't know what type it was, but it was long and silver with a black head.
5.
I was looking in the mirror and I saw this big spot on my face. I checked it on the internet and I'm sure I've got cancer. Do you think I'm going to die?
Okay, you want to listen again one more time? Okay, one more time.
Unit 3. Scrub up. 1.
I was at a party and one of my friends gave me a little white tablet. I'd had a few drinks and I was feeling good and I took it, even though I didn't know what it was. It made me feel like really weird. I could see and hear really strange things and it scared me. I still don't feel normal today and I'm very worried.
2. It's not due until next month, but when I was washing up this morning, there was a little blood. It worried me. Then I got these pains. 3.
I was working high up on a ladder. My foot slipped and I fell. I hit my head, but there is no blood and I don't feel too bad.
4.
I was walking by the river and I think I stepped on it and it bit me. I don't know what type it was, but it was long and silver, with a black head.
5. I was looking in the mirror and I saw this big spot on my face. I checked it on the internet and I'm sure I've got cancer. Do you think I'm going to die?
Okay, so what do you think? Let's pick a number 1, A, B, C, or D.
Unit 3. Scrub
Type
up.
the answer in the chat box.
1.
I was at a party and one of my friends gave me a little white tablet. I'd had a few drinks and I was feeling good and I took it, even though I didn't know what it was. It made me feel like really weird. I could see and hear really strange things and it scared me. I still don't feel normal today and I'm very worried.
Okay, type your answer for number 1. Which patient do you think is the first speaker? We type number 1A, B, C, or D. 1E. You think so, like 1E? Okay, so you think like 1E. Alright, so here, 1E. Now, number 2.
2. It's not due until next month. But when I was washing up this morning, there was a little blood. It worried me. Then I got these pains.
Okay, so here we have like this one is not due until next month. So you know like due, okay, like it means like her EDD is next month, right? Okay. Right, okay, EDD. So you listen again, you will hear, okay, this one is not due until next month. Okay, so she believes that she's going to give birth next month, right? When she does the washing up, okay, like she sees a little blood, and she is very scared, right? So she goes to the hospital, okay, to check. You listen again, and you can see. Listen again.
I still don't feel normal today and I'm very worried.
2.
It's not due until next month.
See, it's not due before next month, until next month.
But when I was washing up this morning, there was a little blood.
There was a little blood.
It worried me.
Oh, it worries her.
Then I got these pains.
Oh, and like she got the pain too, so she rushed to the hospital, okay, for a check. So number 2, we have 2A. Very good. Now 3.
3.
I was working high up on a ladder.
Okay, I was walking high, okay, up a ladder.
My foot slipped and I
His foot slipped, right?
fell.
And he fell.
I hit my head, but there is no blood and I don't feel too bad.
He hit his head, right? There was no blood. He didn't feel too bad. Okay. Maybe like he just got like dizzy, right? 3B. 3B, okay. He hit his head. 3B. 4.
4.
I was walking by the river.
I was walking by the river, right?
And I think I stepped on it.
I think I stepped on it.
And it bit me.
It bit me, okay.
I don't know what type it was, but it was long and silver, with a black head.
And your answer for next one is 4D. Yes, he got a snake bites. 4D. He got a snake bites.
5.
I was looking in the mirror.
I was looking in the mirror.
And I saw this big spot on my face.
Oh, and I saw this big spots here. Big spots on my face. A very big spot on my face.
I checked it on the internet.
I checked it on the internet.
And I'm sure I've got cancer.
Oh, and I'm sure I got cancer.
Do you think I'm going to die?
Do you think I'm going to die? Okay, so this patient is very like pessimistic. Okay, just like she got like a spot. Okay, like on her nose, and she thought she would have cancer. Okay, very pessimistic, negative, right? Okay, type C. Okay, thank you. Now we move on to the next part. Actually, like we have the next listening part and the speaking part, but like I have to teach you like the more important part, which is reading and grammar. Okay, and if we have time, we'll get back to listening and speaking later. Now today we have like the language spot today. Okay, we're going to like differentiate between past simple and past continuous. Okay, so let me like share with you the PowerPoint slide again. Okay, so please wait. Okay, so these are all the answers that you can take a quick look again, right? Speaking part later. Now, okay, so here we go. The language spots, past simple and past continuous. Okay, so we use past simple to talk about things which happens and was completed in the past, okay? For example, like I graduated from university in 2015. Okay, so this is like a past action which happens and was completed in the past. Okay, I went there in 2006 here. past simple form of the verb should be used. Okay, so very simple. So each students, can you tell me what you did yesterday? Type a sentence in the chat box. Okay, please use the past simple form of the verb. So wait, we have three forms. The first one we have affirmative form, subject plus verb ed or verb to. Remember, okay? So that is like positive, okay, or like affirmative form. For negative, we use subject plus didn't, right? Plus verb. So when you use didn't, you have to turn the verb back to the base form, right? For the question form, yes, no question form, we put did at the beginning of the sentence. That's it. So this is a form of past simple that you have to remember. So now tell me what you did yesterday. What did you do yesterday? And what did you not do yesterday? Two sentences to tell me what you did and what you didn't do yesterday. Okay, give me two sentences in the chat box. Tell me one activity or one thing you did yesterday and one thing you didn't do yesterday. Okay. Okay, class, I'm still waiting for your sentences in the chat box. Okay, tell me what you did yesterday and what you didn't do yesterday. Thank you, Jin Châu. Okay, so let's take a look at like your answers here. So what Minh plays horror game with your friends? Like Nỗ Thanh Bình did her homework yesterday. Yuka sat at home, really? Okay. Like you didn't go anywhere on Sunday. I saw the info order 2 egg noodles. Okay. Okay. So Ching Châu, did info give you some food? Okay. She ordered two portions of egg noodles. She should have given you 1 portion. I didn't go home today because I went out with my friend. Okay. I watched Spy Family and then do housework yesterday. Really? You didn't do housework. I slept all day yesterday. Oh, Mỹ slept all day. Yuka didn't hang out with her friends. Last night, Yến Phương had a dinner with wow, with your lover's family. Okay, really? Okay, so Trinh Châu said that Yến Phương didn't give her any food. Yến Phương, okay, next time you should share the food with your friend, okay? Okay, so did she just eat the noodles with his with her boyfriend, right? And she didn't share any food with you, right? She has a boyfriend and she forgets you, right? She forgets her friend. Am I right? Okay, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm just kidding. Don't take it serious. Now, next one. So we also use the past simple to talk about a sequence of actions in the past. A sequence of action, okay, like has more than one action, like action number 1, number 2, number 3, right? So I went ice skating. I slipped on ice and hurt my knee. So in this, okay, like example sentence, you can say 3 actions. Action number 1, went ice skating. Action number 2, slipped on ice, right? Action number 3, hurt my knee, right? Okay. Action number 1, number 2, number 3. And we usually use the participle tense to describe the series or the sequence of actions, okay? C, a series of completed actions. We use the simple past to list a series of completed actions in the past. These actions happen, right, in order, right? So, for example, I finished work, walked to the beach, and found a nice place to swim. He arrived home from the airport at 8, checked into the hotel at 9, and met the others at 10. Okay, so to form past simple, we just add ed to most of the verbs. Easy one, like play, you add ed, we have played, walk, walked, right? So ed can be pronounced as t or like it's like visit, visited, right? The past simple of some verbs, okay, is irregular that you have to learn by heart. For example, go and went, come and came, take and took. Okay, so for those irregular forms, you have to learn by heart. Okay, so let's move on to the past continuous form. Okay, so in the chat box, I will give you the structure of past continuous form. So we have affirmative, subject plus was or were plus ing form of the verb. For negative form, was or were not. It means like weren't or wasn't. Ing form of the verb. And we have like for question form, can put was or were at the beginning. Okay, so this is the structure of past continuous. Okay. Okay, so we use the past continuous when we tell a story and we want to give background to what happens. Right? Okay. I was riding my bike. A cat ran in front of me and I fell off. Right? To give background to your story, you can use the past continuous. So you can start with the past continuous. Right? To open a story or to give background, okay, to your story. I was riding my bike. A cat ran in front of me and I just fell off. Okay, we use the past continuous to talk about an action which was happening at a specific time in the past. For example, I was having dinner at 7 p.m. yesterday, right? To talk about an action happening at a specific time in the past, we use the past continuous. Okay, so can you tell me, okay, what were you doing at 7 p.m. not today but yesterday, right? Okay, so you say I was and then the ing form of the verb. Okay, everyone please type your answers, because when I ask you to make a sentence, you type your answer in the chat box. I can help you correct the mistake, the grammatical mistake, and you can improve. Okay, that's how you study online. Okay, always participate and just follow my instructions. Okay, so please type your answer in the chat box. Tell me what you were doing at 7 p.m. yesterday and start your sentence with I was and the ing form of the word. I was doing something. Okay, for me at 7 p.m. yesterday, say I was having coffee. I was having coffee with my friend. My dear friend. Jung Joe said that while I was running deadlines at 7 p.m. with Whitney. Really? Okay. Actually, like we don't say running deadlines, we can say like I was trying to meet the deadline. Okay, so I can help correct your sentence here. So you can say I was trying to meet the deadline with. Okay, So we have the phrase meet the deadline, right? Try to meet the deadline. Because one deadline is Vietnamese, okay? It's not the right English collocation. I was listening to Blackpink music when my friend asked me out. Really? Okay. You love that group? Korean group? I was relaxing with my grandma yesterday. We saw our favorite film. Good. So you had a lovely Sunday. I was doing homework. Really? Okay. I was studying with Tung Joe at 9 a.m. yesterday. Oh, I was hanging out with my boyfriend. Good. Love. I was calling my girlfriend at 8:55 a.m. today in my free time. Really? You miss her? Okay, so how many times a day do you call your girlfriend? Maybe she's all over your mind now, Ticom, okay? So you mentions her all the time, right? Okay, she's all over your mind. All my free time, really? Okay. You're madly in love. Okay, slow down. Okay, because you still have many other important things to do. Okay. Okay. Okay, so take a look at this sentence. Okay. So while everybody was looking at the screen, suddenly he took the photo, right? So we can use past simple and past continuous in the same sentence, okay? So here we have two actions, took the photo, took and was looking. So the first action is look, the second action is take. So the action in progress. The action which was happening is looking, right? And the action that interrupted the other action is take. Okay, so we use past continuous for the happening action, right? For the action which was happening, which was in progress, and we use past simple for the short action that interrupted, suddenly happens and interrupted the other action. Okay. So let me give you one more example here. Okay, we're potential opponents, not BFF. Okay. So where is I think Jamie used to be a very active student, but I didn't see her participate in today's lesson. Where are you, Jamie? Are you still there?
Dạ em đây thầy ơi.
Why are you so silent today? Are you sad?
I'm kind of down mood today.
Oh, okay. So, your mood is down, right? Okay, so you are like moody today, right? Okay, yes, I know that. I'm just asking because You are very active. You are one of my most active students, and I didn't see you today, so I'm asking. Right? I care about you.
Thank you for that.
Okay, so next one, I give you like one more sentence in the chat box. Okay, and you tell me. Remember to use past simple or past continuous. Okay, for the right verb for me. Okay, so can you like complete the sentence for me? Okay, remember to use the right form of a verb. They use like past continuous or past simple. Right? Remember we use like past continuous for the longer action, the action in progress, and we use past simple for the short action that interrupted the action in progress. Okay, now type your answers. Complete the sentence for me. Yes, very good. I was actually Kayun, I was, not I were. Right, very good. Thank you. You can Utni, be careful. I was. So we use like I, he, she, and it for was. Remember? Okay? And the other subject like we, you, we, they, right? You, we, they were. Be careful. And that's right. You can good. Okay, so I have like another example sentence for you. When he was working, he broke his arm. Right. So now we get back to the book. I start sharing again. Okay, so I have this exercise for you. Exercise number 1 here. Can you complete the sentences using the verbs in brackets and the past simple and past continuous tenses? Assign the order of the verbs first. When he was working, he broke his arm, right? Okay, so have the words working and broke. Now give the right form to these verbs. I give you 5 minutes. You can write down the short answers on your paper first, okay? And then when I ask your name and I call you, okay, you can unmute and give me your answer later, okay? 5 minutes for you. Remember, we use past continuous for the longer action in progress, and we use past simple for the short action which interrupted, which suddenly happens and interrupted the action in progress. Okay, so let's take a look at Long's answers, right? Was exploding, how it burns. I think that's the right answer here. So here, my son was holding. At that moment, my son was holding a firework, okay, when it exploded and burned his hand. So we have like was holding, exploded, and burned his hand. Yes, Vũ không hiểu, very good. Yes, Kim Ngân, good job. Okay, the verb burns has two past participle, burned, ed form or burnt. Okay, that's good. Now, type the answer for number 3 for me. Eye of the car, my dad, the door, and my fingers. Very good. How about was scanning? My dad closed the door and broke my finger. Yes. Good. Now, number 4. My mom in the bathroom. She and, okay. Was getting interest, fell and hit. Good job, you can. Very good. Number 5. I to music. Well, suddenly I a whistling in my ear and okay. I was listening to music and suddenly I heard a whistling ear in my ears and then I went deaf. Right? Okay. I went deaf. I couldn't hear anymore. And the last one, number 6, I in the park and a man, me and me, okay. No, Jing Zhou is the right answer. Is actually I was running in the park, okay, when a man chased me and punched me. Right, okay, was running, chased, and then punched. Don't worry, when you give me the wrong answers, I just help you correct because that's my job, right? Okay. Yes, that's right, Tammy. You're back. Okay. Your first comment of the day. Okay, so we have exercise number 2 here. Can you write at least 3 sentences about these people, inventing details about what happened to them? Okay, so I want you to use past continuous and past simple to describe these people now. This is person number 1. Can you, I give you 2 minutes, can you write 1 or 2 sentences to describe, okay, person number 1 here. Okay, so try to use past simple and past continuous in the same sentence, okay? Okay, so arrange your sentence to describe the first person, first picture here. Yes, Jamie, you're back, right? When she was walking, suddenly the dog bit her leg. Good. When I was running, suddenly the dog barked and bit me. Wow, good. Thank you. Well done. Okay, describe picture number 2. Oh, so like it's a very funny situation, right? Okay. Let's see how you can describe this like situation. Okay, yes. Okay, so Jamie, I get your comments, okay, makes me laugh. Okay. Okay, so let me describe this situation. Okay. Right here. So I describe this situation as, okay, he was putting, okay, his head in a big jar when he got stuck. Okay. While I was playing a fool, I got stuck. Yes. Okay. Good job, Chingjo. Yeah, me when he was trying his luck, okay, suddenly he figured out he's not lucky at all. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Very funny situation. Okay. Such a fool, right? Now, situation number 3. Look at his eye here. Okay. And you can create a situation or a story, okay, whatever. Okay, so this is the story I have created, okay? So I said no, he was having an argument with his wife and she punched him in the eye and he got a black spot, right? Okay, that's right. Okay, so now we have another reading. Okay, so we have for this, notice, every minute spent filling in forms is a minute spent not with patients. Okay, this is like the saying from Elena Knipe, okay, the nurse. Okay, so we're going to read a text about bad handwriting. Okay, so before we read, try to answer question number 1. What do people say about your handwriting? Is it clear and easy to read? Can you type the answers in the chat box? Okay, so what do people say about your handwriting? Do you have nice handwriting or messy handwriting? Is your handwriting nice and easy to read, or is it messy? Is it unreadable? Right? do people say about your handwriting? Is it nice and easy to read, or is it messy and illegible? Illegible is unreadable, okay? People can't interpret or decipher your handwriting if you have messy handwriting. Oh, really? Okay. Sorry to hear that, Tammy. Okay, Jamie. You mean coconuts? I don't know that word. Okay, so I think, okay, like you mean coconuts. Okay, so for activity number 2 here, so as fast as you can, please write down 3 types of medicine. Okay, 3 types of medicine and 3 diseases. Show it to your partner and then read what you have written, or have you made any mistakes. Okay, so on your paper, can you please quickly write down 3 types of medicine and 3 diseases. Okay, and you can take a picture of that and you upload your picture to the chat box and let your friends guess your handwriting. Okay, I give you 3 minutes. Let's go. Take out a piece of paper and write down quickly. Okay, so like you write down as fast as you can, 3 medicines. Okay, and 3 diseases. Okay, and let's see if your friends can read your handwriting or not. Okay, wow. Tell me, okay, so like you have like given me like a new nickname. Okay, so wow, so you guys are too funny. Okay, so imagine, okay, like if we could study together like in an offline class, it would be more fun, right? Okay. Okay, so next one. So no one uploaded your handwriting to the chat box. I'm still waiting. Someone please upload your handwriting. Okay, you write as fast as you can. You upload that picture to the chat box and you let your friends. Okay, yes. Okay, so if no one uploaded your picture, okay, so because you're too shy, okay. Oh, Jing Chao, wow, good. Oh, Jing Chao, like you wrote as fast as you can, right? And we can still read your handwriting because you have very nice handwriting, Jing Chao. Good, okay. Excellent. Okay. Okay, so that's right. Very good. Okay, so we move on to number 3. Now we read the article and decide if the sentences are true or false. So we have true false questions. So as usual, we go into scheme. Okay, the whole text first. Okay. I know like it's a little bit difficult to read, but at least like try, okay? You scheme read the first, second, and third paragraph for me. So this text has 3 paragraphs. I give you like 3 minutes to scheme, okay? You can read silently by yourself. Finished? Okay, so going to ask someone to read the first paragraph here. Okay, so now can I ask why a student Minh Hy, please? Minh Hy, are you still there? Mạnh Long, why you go to sleep now? Are you kidding me?
Yes.
No, okay, so because the class hasn't ended, you still have to participate.
What you called me?
Okay, so Minh Hy, you read first and then Mạnh Long later, okay? Now Minh
So
Hy,
the first
yeah, you
paragraph,
read the
right?
first paragraph, go.
There's an old joke that doctors go to school to learn how to write badly, and nurses go to school to learn how to read doctors' handwriting. There's truth in the joke. Computer analysis of the handwriting of medical staff shows that doctors' writing is a lot worse than that of nurses. And administrative staff, maybe it's because doctors are always under pressure of time that they write very fast. The habit starts when they are medical students and get worse as time passes.
Thank you. Okay, Long, your turn. Second paragraph. Don't go to sleep.
Yes.
Let's go. Computer analysis.
Computer
Analysis.
analysis so that generalists, medical staff are careful with numbers. However, they learn to form letters of the alphabet badly. When first name looks very similar, bad handwriting can mean
Patients
get
the wrong medicine.
Get the wrong medicines. A Chandra Neelis died when she was given
Methimazole.
methimazole is list of the
Metolazole. Yeah.
Once is for high blood pressure, and the
The
other is for
thyroid problems.
And in one
1999.
1999, a medical
Cardiologist. Grandma Chandler Koluru.
Grandma Chandler Koluru. Right,
prescription
so badly that the pharmacist gave a patient the wrong medicine. This time the patient did die and a call friends the doctor. Oh my god.
Okay, you know how to read this number 225,000
US dollar.
Thank you. Okay, so you can mute yourself. Here, let's see, we have any new words to learn. Medical staff, you know that already. Administrative staff. Under pressure, right? You have a lot of stress, pressure, like the work pressure. Here, I think you should learn this, the word thyroid problems, right? Thyroid problem. Thyroid problems. Cardiologist wrote a prescription. You know, like prescription already. Prescription. Wrote a prescription. Okay, so next paragraph. So I invite. Okay, Jamie, please. Can you read this paragraph for me? Okay. Here, recently.
Recently, researchers studied 50 patient progress notes. They found that they could not read 16% of the words. The misunderstanding that this process can mean that a patient is given the wrong blood or that a surgeon amputate the wrong limb. Fatal errors, of course, make news, but studies show that every year hundreds of thousands of mistakes are made in hospitals around the world, and a lot of them are because of bad handwriting and abbreviation. Abbreviation which nobody understands. Bad handwriting also causes delays which are expensive and wasteful.
Thank you. You can do it yourself. So have like progress notes. Found that I could not read 16% of the words. So the misunderstandings that this causes can mean that a patient is given the wrong blood, very dangerous, right? And that a surgeon amputates, we have a new word, amputates the wrong limb. So limb is like your leg or your arm, right? So we have amputate. This is a verb. Like to cut. To amputate means to cut. So because of that handwriting, the doctors can amputate like the wrong limb. Your leg or arm. So in Vietnamese we say like the limb, right? Amputate the wrong limb. Fatal errors, of course, make news. A study shows that every year, hundreds of thousands of mistakes are made in hospitals around the world just because of bad handwriting, right? Okay, so the last paragraph here, this is like the solution to this problem. So can I have like a volunteer, please? Okay, so Loon Becam, are you there?
Yes,
Can you help me read the last paragraph?
there are many technological solutions for the problem, and thought digital technology can improve handwriting. It can improve the situation at London Charing Cross Hospital. For example, patients were parked the same as in a supermarket on their wrist or ankle. Step use the barcodes along with handheld computer to get accurate, clear, and easy to read information.
Thank you. So here we have the new word, wrist or ankles. Wrist or ankle, right? So have a wrist. Ankle. So we have to scheme the whole passage. Now we have 4 true or false questions, okay? So we read the questions and highlight some keywords. Nurses study
Seven
doctors.
lận thầy ơi. Seven
Oh,
câu là
seven. Yes, yes. Nurses study doctors' handwriting at school. So we have nurses, doctors' handwriting. Doctors generally write numbers more carefully than words. Doctors. Methimazole and metolazole are used for different conditions. So we highlight difference, okay? So this is the personal name, pharmacists, right? So when you read again, you have to pay attention to these keywords. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. If you have your PDF version, you can read and find the answer for me, true or false. But remember to find the evidence for me. Researchers could understand 84% of doctors' notes. So we have the researchers, 84% doctors' notes. Many hospitals use abbreviations. Hospitals, abbreviations in order to avoid mistakes. Avoid mistakes. And number 7, Charing Cross Hospital. Staff carry, so have like computers. Okay, they use computer. Staff carry computers around. I'll give you 5 minutes, okay? Okay, so why the answer for the first one? Can I invite? Okay, Lưu Tịnh Hào, are you there? You're not there. Okay, so can I invite Nguyễn Đình Kỳ Duyên? Are you there? No? Oh, you're here. Very good. So the first statement here. Nurses study doctors' handwriting at school. True or false? You read like the first part of this paragraph and you can find the answers very easy. Are you still there, Kỳ Duyên? Okay, so unmute yourself. I will show you where to read and find the answers, okay? Kỳ Duyên, can you read this one for me? There is an old joke. Đáp, let's go.
But that doctors go to school to learn how to write badly, and nurses go to school to learn how to read doctors' handwriting.
That's
yes,
it?
it's true.
It's true, are you sure? Okay, so here we have joke, an old joke. You know joke? Okay, so like when people are joking, okay, like they are not real stories because they are joking. So nurses don't study doctors' handwriting at school, right? Okay, because of the word joke. So this one is false, right? Be careful, be careful like that. So it's just an old joke, okay? It's not a real story. Okay, so number two. Number two, can I invite okay, Hà Kim Ngân, are you still there?